And let's open this shit up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Freedom Forge. It's a Freedom Forum with a twist. Call it what the fuck it is. Anyways, the Forge is lit. I'll let you guys do your thing. And I'll go ahead and pin that comment at the top. Alrighty then. Oh, set that up. So at least it has some semblance of being able to be seen. Shit. It's still not. A little better. There we go. Frame it, you fuck. Alright, that works. Alrighty then. The world can go fuck itself. I'm forging forward. Over a cigarette. Chuck some more fuel on the fire. Oh. There we go. Lit. Back to that anyways. More fuel. There. That ain't easy. Especially as many times as I've been run over. By the way, if you guys get the license plate off of that truck that hit me, you let me know. Oh, fair reference, real quick, especially to my FBI agent and my CIA agent and my NSA agent and all the different agents that like to watch my TV shows. All of that was said in previous live streams. All of that was actually done in the vein of the Guardsman all. It's my goofball alternate ego thing majig, whatever. The words are mine, but the attitude ain't. I'm just being an asshole because I can be. Which is one of those things that, hey, I'm free to fucking do. Got a problem with that, you know. There's other things you can do. But I try to make it so that you know, most of my content is not the angry guardsman on. That shit's supposed to specifically be for the real problems that we need to tackle. This is just life. Everyday life. Trying to enjoy what I've got left. Which ain't much. And most people, they joke about that whole, hey, Mr. FBI agent, CIA agent, NSA agent, all you folks, you know. I actually know that these people watch my videos after the fact. So that's why I put it up there. You know, after, 2006, I knew I had an FBI agent following my ass every fucking where, knowing everything I was doing, even though I wasn't doing anything untoward, or for that matter, unlawful. Strange how how that works. You know, it's like what somebody who actually wanted to stand to their obligations and responsibilities as an American citizen, and that's surprising. How? Oh, okay, right, because I didn't go and join the military or the police. Worked as a volunteer firefighter a little bit, just because of my knowledge of the woods and the areas that I was in. I was able to lead people in and out by foot trail, and knew the areas enough to be able to tell people where to clear and where not to clear. And because I traveled in fuckers on a bicycle, I lived in the backwoods for a long time. That kind of knowledge comes in handy when there's things like wildfires. So, my training was twofold. Well, my not my training, but my service, it was twofold at all times. I was always out there going and doing things, you know, putting out fires. Funny enough, here I am, I'm lighting a fire, I'm forging steel. At the time, when I was younger, I was putting out fires. I don't have a fucking shred of quit in my body. I want to make that clear. That's the reason, number one, why I would say, I would even attempt something so crazy as, the whole no ventilation, no none of that shit. Yeah. Um, I'm pretty much impervious to that shit. Because at some point in time, my instincts are going to kick in and do without my body, my body will do without my mind doing. Doesn't mean it was necessary. That's what's kind of funny. Because I have an exhaust leak in that thing. I don't know where. But modern wood stoves, yeah, they do put off a lot of smoke. But their smoke is actually, it's got a higher carbon monoxide content than some of the older stoves because of the way that the iron would burn. older type of iron had a higher IR threshold and a lower release threshold. So it kind of stayed cooler. Not by much. Don't get me wrong. Not by much, because you're burning with constant supply of energy, constant supply of heat, therefore a constant supply of IR into the iron. And it's cumulative in iron, so. Oh, and the reason why I ain't running my blower right now, it decided to take a shit on me. I got it plugged in, I got it running, and then it just went, fuck it, I'm dead. I ain't doing no more. My blower went, no more, don't care. Don't care no more. I understand the feeling. But since that's the case, I'm having to do this ye old fashioned way. So it'll come back to as soon as I get everything, heated up enough, I can start torching it. That's why I decided to start this early today. Especially considering what's happening out here. Lots of rain. It's good. It's also a pain in the ass. Sitting there doing the Winnie the Pooh up, down, touch the ground shit. Grab more in a second here. Oh, by the way, since I didn't say it before, happy fall day, fuckers. Cheers, beers. Oh yeah, if you were wondering why I'm doing the whole hovering around, kind of hunkering down thing, it's specifically because y'all are taking up the chair. I don't think y'all actually understand how hard I work to bring you good content at the same time as I try to tackle the real tough shit, and I try to put an extra little bit of my spin on it. I mean, there's a lot of work that goes into it. There's camera angles, there's the actual content itself, which is all raw 100%. That's why I like doing these live streams, because it's easier for me to do all the raw footage and have like more content to it than if I do it in a regular video. Regular video tops out about like 30 minutes max. So most that my camera can hold. So most of any camera really can do an hour, hour and a half video, but you know, good luck getting it to run right. Really? Here's the air. Blow tube. Looks like a big ass fucking screwdriver. But all it really is just one of these little yardsticks. You cut the sheathing off the outside, smash the end of it so that it's flat, and then cut it to a certain shape so that it has a blow pattern that goes laminar. And laminar with air is different than laminar with water, just so you know. You want that aerodynamic flow past the tip itself so that as the air flows over the tip, here, it gathers speed, and the friction from the air on the inside coming out pushes that oxygen in. Really interesting. The type of fuel I use for my forge is just firewood. Turns into charcoal. And as you can see, burns very nicely. Now, got some work done on the scythe, and I'm trying to build myself a pair of tongs because, yeah, shit got interesting quick. I dropped a piece of steel in there. I haven't been able to recover yet. It's only about like yay long. I figure I'm just gonna carburize the shit out of it, make it into gunmetal, and then I'm gonna go ahead and forge that out into the knuckle bow for my sword. The rest of it, well, it's coming along. Heat, the big factor here. Heat and carbon introduction. Carbon intrusion. If you didn't know, this is how in the old days they used to make flintlock metal for making, you know, gun barrels for the old muzzle loaders. It's the same cooking technique that they used back then. In case you didn't know, who's the call? Called carburization. You're introducing carbon to the steel and forcing intrusions into the steel. This gives you the ability to have air hardening steel. Yeah, I need to go get some more fuel because this is about done. Firewood. All right. No control. There. Just there. And you. All right. Well, a little smoky. Not bad. Oh, my high speed insane. Oh, no. Got to chuck wood all the way to the back of the forge. So one downside to this thing I didn't think of. Running full now. Well, it was. We'll give it a second. We'll kick back up. Ah, come on. All right. Well, hopefully that's good enough. So, how you? Shit. Well, I got a leak in the freaking base of that board. I'm gonna have to trouble with again. Well, we's all by ourselves in here. Why don't we cut up? Shit. Have me some more herbs and spices. While we wait for the forge to get the steel hot again. Pete, good to see you, brother. Yeah, that's gonna have to wait on it though, Pete. I don't know how I'm gonna pull off a Persian. To be fair and honest, I don't think I have enough steel to do one of those with everything I've got. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. That is that's a project I would really like. With it, I really would like to try my hand at. Of course, I know that that's not happening in this forge. This thing ain't big enough to handle something like that. You're talking a two-handed blade.
at least 4 foot, if not 5. Yeah, this little forge would not be able to handle that thing. I would actually have to build a separate um, a separate trough or a separate brick forge. So yeah, it's a hell of a project. Every little bit that you make, every piece you make, there's an old forging myth out there that if you use earthenware forges, or if you use traditional forges, that you have to rebuild them every time you go to build a new project piece. Every time you go and you do a new project, you have to rebuild the forge. Eh, I wouldn't say every time, but I would say, yeah, you do still end up having to rebuild the forge quite a bit. If you haven't noticed, it's raining. Really fucking hard. Gotta just soak up that heat and that carbon. I'm running it really carbon rich right now. I need the blower to actually get it oxygen rich. Of course, the blower is not running. It took shit on me earlier, so I gotta work on something better. Yeah, that's just the steel as I'm curling it around so it can take that good face set. I'm gonna be pushing it back the other way and then pushing it back the other way until all the way down it squishes down into the size and thickness that I need. Then I'm gonna take behind that and I'm gonna run a big old long rat tail out the back. I'm gonna nib that off. Then I'm gonna put a curl in that rat tail. And then off the back end have like a war spike piece coming off the back. So I got to run a taper on the end of the little rat tail piece. That's just one of the freaking axe heads I got to do. A lot of work that goes into something that I do. I don't just sit there and do easy work. I don't just play around with it. Some of these other folks out there, they got their forging videos or whatever. You'll watch them and it's all sped up stuff. It doesn't give you the full onset understanding of what really goes into it. That is what the Freedom Forge is about. Come, let me teach you. By the way, this is not child-friendly content. I don't want anybody to get that twisted. My content, my channel is not for children. That's got to be said straight out. We talk about some pretty raunchy shit on my channel, and I let it fly because you know what? Got to have somewhere to let loose. That's what my channel's about. Let it fucking all hang out. Let it all loose. Tell me what you really goddamn think. Because I'm going to tell you true. I'm going to tell you what I think. And I ain't holding back shit. Difference is that every now and then you just got to let rip. Like I said, talk your shit. For all intents and purposes, this is a freedom form. It's just, it's more structured around forging. Gets my head out of my ass a little bit. Don't get me wrong. I'm still an asshole, and I'll always be an asshole. That's just who I am. Because the world has made me an asshole. Oh, which mic is it using? Shouldn't really mean nothing. Nope. You know what I have is a severe white noise problem. Because of the amount of rainfall we're experiencing right now. It's been raining for the last 3 days. Almost straight. The last 2 days, straight. Has not stopped. All I know is that corn's going to take off now. That's why I've been keeping it where I've been keeping it. And the rest of it, I hope I start seeing some fruit because most of my garden has been dormant all summer. It's growing like a mad fucker, but still dormant. You know, no flowers, no fruits, no nothing. I think it was just enough sunlight over that edge of time. Of course, I've been working on the prospect of having bags I can do the jungle hustle with. You know, get them in out of, say, really heavy rainfall like this is now, which is causing, you know, one of my corn plants to still have issues. But the corn that's sitting out there in the middle of nothing, it's taking off. So I'm thinking that probably going to get some more corn this year. I am not sure of the rest of the fruiting plants. I mean, the berries went nuts and then they just died. Yeah. Everything's coming together. As well it should. I put a lot of freaking effort into it. Seymour Cannabis. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Still move a little bit. See, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wiggle that curve back and forth, and it's going to push itself down and impinge the steel down into itself and create a wider hip to it. And I want that so that I can then turn around and flatten the tip of it and make it a really sharp edge blade. And then when I turn around and I rat tail the other end of it, it's going to give it wide hips for the blade, but then have that rat tail that goes right through the center of the handle and then spirals up. Then you got that spike that comes out the back end. Gives it that structural rigidity. Right there. Well said. Big G dude, bro. Okay. It's an interesting name. An interesting handle, I'll put it that way. Haha. That's what I'm talking about with that. Throwing bright freaking yellow sparks. Oh. Unfortunate downside. That's why I need those tongs. Well, thank you. Not necessarily. It all depends on the work piece you're doing. I mean, if I was working with this piece of steel per se, all right, making Damascus, well, this I definitely need tongs for. But I'm working with really long pieces of steel right now. So I can kind of get away with it a little bit. That's not to say that I, have tons of time to work with. That's why I'm using the gloves, man. Always use a pair of gloves, a good set of gloves, protect your hands, because this shit will fry your fingers in a hot second. Shit, cut right through the gloves if you're not careful. Yeah. Problem is that all my tools decided to go running away a couple of months ago. My mom came on up here to her property to go and do her thing, so I had to clean up shit. She helped me out for a little bit because I'm actually physically handicapped. And so working together, we cleaned up the house. The only problem was that all of my tools in the interim disappeared. So now I have to make new tools. Yeah, I won't argue with that. Problem is that my head is shaped so funny that when I put glasses on, safety glasses, I have this big ass gap on this side, on my left side, and then my right side does kind of seal to them. But because of the way that my head is shaped, they snap every time, right on the fucking bridge of the nose. I got a pair sitting in there right now. I can show you. One of the downsides to having my head, shit doesn't work, and it always constantly breaks. A little bit of a backstory. When I was 25 years old, I was really active in the militia, and I was trying to get into the Army at the time. I was working really hard towards it. And about Christmas, 2 days before Christmas, I was hanging out with my brother because, right after Christmas, I was going to go into MEPS. So I was going to hang out with my brother before Christmas, then run down to my mom's house on Christmas, and then go straight from there to El Segundo MEPS. Well, while I was staying at my brother's house, in the middle of freaking Watts, California, what can you say? Shit got crazy, and a fella came into the house. He's probably about 5 times my size, 3 times my size, something like that. Had a good goddamn weight advantage on me. And because it was Southern California, having any kind of personal protection, firearm, what have you, least ways around my brother for certain, but also just at the time, because of how hard shit was, that was not a possibility. So I did not have the protection that I should have had. And so I was unfortunate enough to have to face this man hand to hand. I'm a pretty good martial artist. I'm not a freaking slouch by any stretch of the imagination. But I'll be fair and honest. After 7 minutes straight, that man handed me my ass with a single fucking shot. Single punch from the ground. Woo! I woke up 3 days later in the ICU. In the midst of that time, somehow that man got a hold of my pocket knife, which was not really a pocket knife per se. It was more of a man's carry knife, you know, folding blade, lintel lock, Smith & Wesson HRT, the stainless smooth blade. And I'm kind of big on having smooth blades myself. It's just the way I think, you know, it's easier to fix, you know, easier to stitch up a wound that is made via a single slicing laceration than it is to stitch up a wound that is made from a jagged laceration. So if it ever comes down to it where I get hurt by my own knife, per se what happened here, I'll be less likely to get that badly hurt. Unfortunately, this point in time, this man got a hold of my knife and stabbed me in the chest with it, trying to kill me. I don't know what happened. Maybe I got my hand around the blade or something, but it didn't penetrate very deeply. And the surgeon told me that, you know, basically it hit a lot of vital organs and gone right through one of my major arteries, but somehow had missed my intestines, missed my stomach, missed my gallbladder, and my kidneys. It nicked my spleen, cut across my pancreas, hit my just the very tip of my liver, and went up into my diaphragm. That much of a blade did all that damage somehow. Looking back at, you know, memory, you know, hindsight's 2020. We tussled over that knife, and he ended up getting on top of me in a bear hug with that knife against my chest. I'll never put my faith in you know, fully in a knife ever again if I can help it. For that specific reason. There is only one equalizer in this world, and that is a firearm. And to be fair and honest, you stop the fight. This guy was twacked out on something, I don't know what. But I could see it in his eyes. He wasn't even there. It was like there was nothing behind his eyes, and this motherfucker was just all go, no stop, kill whatever's in front of me. Everything's fucking just not worth living, kill everything. Kind of fucking dead behind the eyes look. I was like, all right. Never again. I mean, how the fuck am I supposed to do things without, you know, proper equipment? So, yeah. My saving grace is that the neighbor heard the tussle. And she ran over. I chased that motherfucker out the house. That's one of the things that saved my life. I chased the man out of the house. I ended up bleeding on the front walk in front of the house. I guess I tackled him off the steps, or I don't know, ran out the front. I don't fucking know anymore. It's just been so long. I was 25 at the time. You got to remember. I'm 36 now. It's been 11 years. Shit gets fuzzy after a while, especially when you don't want to really remember it all that much. But somehow I made it outside the front steps. The paramedics took their happy ass time to get there, but this lady next door saw this shit happen. She ran over with a fucking dish towel in her hand, stuffed it against my chest, and that actually saved my life. See, I'm O negative blood, so the standard is I'm O negative blood, so I could only really stand to lose a liter at most. Somehow, I bled internally 5 liters of blood. Externally, only 1 liter. Somehow. That's the only way I survived, according to the doctor, because they were able to suck up all the blood out of the inside of my abdominal cavity and put it back into my arm. That little bit of training that I got from the militia, how to survive knife attacks, how to survive being shot, being stabbed, being mauled by an animal, this, that, and the other, first aid, it all came into play that night. That's why I got to turn around and says, you're in the fight, not just when you start, but all the way through it. Why would you ever place your survival and that much more, your freedom, in the hands of a very corrupt and hard to negotiate legal system? Why not become that lawyer, that law aficionado yourself? Learn what you can about the law. Protect yourself, because things are never pretty on the other end. That case, the feller got off scot-free. He got a good lawyer. His lawyer turned around and he called me a liar to the court. Now, it didn't matter that, I was telling the truth. What mattered is he made me look like a fool in a courtroom. I had just like not 4 years earlier survived being near beaten to death. So, and my head's still scrambled. I'm still scrambled. So you have to understand, I'm all of this is what, now drives me to be the way that I am. That night was the most fateful night in my entire life. And from that day forward, I have never gone out of my home without, in some way, shape, or form, being completely armed to the fucking teeth. Whatever be necessary. And I start with the brain. Everything else, just tools. So, here I'm making tools. For friends, of course. Because why not? If you have friends, and I mean real friends, people that are solid with you, you show them what's up. Hey, this is who his eye is. Let it be known. Friendship discount is actually full free. I don't know if people knew that. But yeah, I make knives, I make swords, I make axes, I make some pretty interesting shit. I made a knife for my sister. It's just a little fucking tiny ass bush knife. It's old school style. The blade type is called a shoe. SHOOE for the old English, retaining to actual shoes of the time. The shape of the blade is the same as a shoe from the medieval times. Long tapering point that gives you a way to work wood, where you have a chisel point, and then also having a long wide blade that gives you the ability to force into a cut, be able to shave easily, and really have a really good knife. I made myself a sword just because I felt like it, and because I wanted a sword. I made another feller a knife of mine. I don't know what he's doing now, but I know that blade that I made for him, he could have stuck that sucker into the side of the tree, into the side of a tree, and stood on top of it, and it would not have broken underneath his weight, or fair certain anyone else's for that matter. It's just the way I make knives. They are solid. Oh, the sword that I made, I need to do a lead melt into. So that'll be next on the list here. So, like I said before, well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Freedom Force. Where if you wish, you can act like an ass. It's up to you. Just whatever you do, don't be a bully. No porn bombing, no porn links. That keeps the Freedom Forge free for everybody. Otherwise, my mods will get after you. But beyond all of that, everything else goes. You can act like a fool here, because all I want to hear is liberty. Taking the shackles of whatever holds you back and forging freedom with it. Uh, while I sit here and forge some steel, as it were. Uh,
Let the motherfucker burn. All right. Getting close to time for the fun part. Gotta make some tools. One single pair of ice grips.
Come on. Tap it, tap, tap. And I want pass. All right. Well, now, Grant. Good to see you, brother. Joe. What's up, asshole? How you doing? Well, brother, kick back, grab you a freaking nice, tasty beverage. Skull, y'all. The Freedom Forum is here. Forge is kicking ass, man. You're alive and not hungover. Well, then that's something. That's surprising. Well, we all know about that bottle of vodka you got hidden in the trunk of the car. Shaved ice. Shaved ice. That's probably best, considering the situation. Shaved ice, a twist of lemon, a squeeze of lemon, your portion of vodka, and just to make the flavors pop, a sprinkle of sugar. Not much. You don't want much. You can use a syrup if you got it, but like I said, not much. Use too much of it, and it'll just taste nasty. Sickly sweet. I've done that before. Oops, that was too much. Ah. Yeah, kind of same here. I had the one, I had a beer this morning because I was beat down from just, busting my ass for the last several days going at it. So I had a beer to wake me up. Whoa, son. That was a tree. That was a tree you just said, hey, fuck you. Okay. Beware falling debris. Yeah. Just a gust of wind is all it took. Being heavy from the rain. Oh. And the secret, Joe. Something I can impart to you. It's a trick my daddy taught me when I was a young man. He said, if you're ever drinking, remember to drink water. It'll make it so your liver lasts longer. Crazy enough, he did happen to die from alcohol ingestion, but it took him being in the middle of the desert and, cirrhosis of the liver and not letting himself heal, and then going back and not doing the water treatment like he was supposed to, and dehydrating himself to no end, and then his kidneys shut down, his liver shut down, and his heart went. But he was, he was up there in age for a price, so. Water, like I said, and tolerate a lot of alcohol. Mind you, It's no excuse to go drinking too much, but you can tolerate quite a bit of alcohol if you drink enough water. That being said, for me, it's a happy medium. I want to have a damn buzz. At the same, I don't want to be dead after a fight. Whew. Legs are falling asleep here on me. You know how it goes. Stand up, shake it out, hit them with a squat. Blood flow going. You know what? Better off stuffing that fucker down your nose. Less wiggle room. Whoa. It's right about that time yonder bear should be coming through this part of the woods, so I expect things are not going to be peaceful forever. It's getting in close. Might be down on the river still, but sneakers comes through my backyard every year. Like fucking clockwork. There's a reason why I call them sneakers. The back paws ain't got no claws. Rudin's chased him out of the yard a couple of times. Of course, he hurt Houdini a couple of years ago, and I chased him out of the yard. Nej, nu står för. What's working now? He hears me talking about sneakers. He's like, "Oh, let me at that motherfucker." That bear has been a plague on my life. Nice. You say that. I actually like this weather. But yeah, like I was saying, yonder bear comes through my backyard every year. I don't know what it is. Maybe he likes my garden or, stomping grounds or whatever. But the places he comes in, there were holes there before. So I think he'd been coming through the holes in the fence before I got here and would just weave through the area because it's easier transit. and got used to it. But it's a fucking bear comes through this yard every year. Just tall enough he could put his paws on the top of the fence. And my fence is 6 foot tall, so that should tell you something. He's not a little bear, but he ain't a big bear. He's big enough that I put a scare into me when he came in. So I'm like, but that bear, without a shadow of a doubt, that bear has come into this yard and considered it his property, even with Houdini here. He doesn't pay Houdini any mind. Last time I come out on him, he hightailed it up over the fence before Houdini got to him, but he's a little bit bigger than Houdini. I would not want to see what happens if he ever turned around and decided to stick his ass to the fence, because that ain't working. As per usual, my favorite. See if I can get that into focus there. Okay. There you go. Ninkasi Brewing Company. Total Domination IPA. Northwest IPA. Very good drink. I think they're tasty. Shut up. Well, Jill, I'd say that's just because you have more of a taste for the German beer. You like more bready? I like more hoppy. Yeah, malt liquors got a more of a bready flavor to it. Although it's a lot heavier. I'll give you that. I like heavy beer. That's always been my thing. If it's a heavy beer, I can drink it. If it's one of them lights, like, freaking Bud Light, Michelob, freaking whatever, what's the other ones? I don't even remember. I don't drink them. Hell, even Corona is a little too light. Yeah. Grant 9.9 forgot what he was. Oh no, forgot what it was. Okay. Yeah, light beer is for women, and yeah, not gonna argue. Shit. To be fair and honest, that's what, when I was a youngin', that's the way that my daddy did it. My mama did it. Unless me and my dad were sampling his homebrew, in which case I got a very little bit in the bottom of a glass. enough to get the flavor and understand the flavors and the complexes of it, so I could give comment on what he would be doing. I have had IPAs that tasted like I was drinking pot. Let me be fair and honest. It literally tasted like I was drinking marijuana. So skunky. And then I've had IPAs that were so floral. Again, it tasted like I was smoking pot. So, hey, can't be mad if you get a good flavor out of it. You know what I'm saying? It, yeah, have a very hunty flavor. That's what I want to call it, hunty. Like, it's heavy and it's a very gruntling flavor. Very gratifying. Hmm? Hey, I don't give a shit as long as it's local. Enjoy it. I'm never going to go to a gay bar. Thank you. Not just because you said that, but because I'm not gay. If I make the unfortunate mistake or have the misfortune of that's the only fucking bar in town, which I do not frequent bars. I'm gonna make that clear. I try to avoid the motherfuckers just because it's a drama pack. You're looking for trouble. You know, I'm not looking for trouble when I go to a bar. When I go to a bar, it's like, I'm going there to talk to folks, if at the most. Now, somebody gets wily and wants to get fresh. I'll say, hey, would you accept stepping outside? Because I don't want to mess up the fucking nice furniture. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking funny. That's why I like a good tavern. You know, you got food, you've got video games, you got, folks acting a fool and whatnot, but you've also got, some places have a karaoke bar in there. Some places have, the bar and grill set up. Some places actually have bar, grill, and inn, which is really fucking cool if you ask me. I think that just comes right back to humble roots, it's good. Garden City, Idaho. Jesus Christ. No wonder. Fuck's sake. Fruit capital of the world. Besides Frisco. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't mind the game, man. I just don't want them hitting on me. To be fair and honest with it. And that's competition that has left the game. No. I'm joking. No, it's just a matter of, be who you are. I don't give a fuck. Me personally, I am not. Sounds familiar. There's a little place down in Torrance, California called the Crest. My dad used to throw darts there. Um, my granddad used to hang out there back when my dad was a little bit younger of a man, when he'd come down to visit. And not sure of this, but I think one of my granddads on my mama's side also used to hang out there quite a bit. So crazy shit, man. And when I say one of my granddads, you got to understand, I have a grandfather and step grandfather. My step grandfather is the only one who is living, and on top of that, he was the best. He stuck around. That's fucking cool, man. Dogs welcome. That's when you know it's a real dive. That's awesome, man. You know why they call him a dive? Because you dive in and you might not come out. Need more. Needs more. Wow. All right. Oh, headphone warning. Not that I give those out much.
All right. Ooh. All right. Dog started a bar fight. No more wild turkey for the dog. Yes, I agree. You shouldn't give the dog wild turkey. Sucker's rolling. I didn't have to do much. Just tossing some wood. Forge is hot. I'll burn off the volatiles real quick. For all the pyros in the audience, you know. Chug it along like a champion. Right. Why you got your head stuck in there? Let's go. Holy shit. Still reading. Fish sticks. Well, I ain't seen you around here in a bit. How'd you do? Welcome to the Freedom Forge. What? Go do potty then. Come on. Get out of my workspace. Go do potty. Get out of here. Just getting there. Burning that fuel really efficiently, which means it got really hot, which is a good thing. And on top of that, it's got a good draw for oxygen. Not a whole lot of soot coming off of that. Hey, nice. Leave it alone. Hold the left in it. Sulfur. Hey, cuz. Buenos tacos. At this point, I do need get it's a hammer. It'll do the same job. That's why you're not out here right now. Hold on. If you can't forge it, fuck it. uh, do what you got to. Survive another day. No, you can stay inside now. There's hot metal around. Speaking of which, oh shit, that thing keeps on getting cleared off. My dad's was so tall to that too. First soon. Mine either side. Trees falling all around. I don't want to be walking back over there in that corner right now. I have to go and separate it. Pain in the ass, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, you do it every once a year. I leave with bare wood. Shit. It's your fault you got a splinter. Them porch railings are just there for decoration. They ain't there for nothing special. If I got to throw a coat of paint on them, I'm gonna do like some Thompson's water seal or Minwax or something like that. Varnish, you know, like the natural beauty myself. If it can be achieved. Now, if it can't be achieved, then fuck it, paint works. That's nice. Oh, I can't keep hungry. Yeah, you're awful proud of that, ain't you? You should be. You should. You put a lot of work in it. Give me another chair. I want to talk about prophetic comedy pieces. There you go, right there. Ron White. If anybody had ever earned the name of Tater Salad, it'd be Joe Biden. Motherfucker's got about as much together as. No, I wouldn't even call Joe Biden Tater Salad. That man got less brains than that. There's eggs in them there salad. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what that is. That's a hot fire. Hot enough to melt steel. Well, not melt it, but hot enough to burn steel. Wish that damn thing would run. Work. But
be able to show you what yesterday's progress got me. I was actually doing pretty fucking good. Running the forge. But the old blower, it just doesn't want to go. It's like, yeah, I'm fucking done. Alright. I'll try plugging it in here in a couple of minutes and see if it'll do anything, but I don't think it will. Anything done by hand is time consuming. It gives an appreciation for what it's doing, or how it's made. Just the value goes up when you do things handmade. By all accounts, it should. Won't be interesting. I need them tones, so. That's good enough to work with. All right. More. No.
thing and burn that now. You're right. No, I'm not working on a sword. I'm actually working on a axe blade. A long ass process to get this shit done. And you know me, I don't do all the work on screen. I just do as much as I can. Still a lot of stuff that gets done otherwise. Smoky. Not burning as efficiently as it was before. Arrgh. Well, hardy motherfucking har. It burns. Fire. Hot fire. That was another tree. Huh. Well, the moment I start up the forge, you know, the day I start up the forge, everything starts to change. What do you know? We might actually get some sunlight today. I laugh and I joke. The reality is we probably won't get any fucking real break in the clouds today. Oh man, come on, man. Come on, man. Ugh. Yeah. Well, I started this forging bit about 2 hours ago. I started the forge up about 4 or 5 hours ago. I've been going at it. Hammer and tongs. And here comes the rain again. Did I call it or did I call it? Because boy, I can call it. Oh boy, that's even more fun. Think it was bad before. Now you're gonna be having some real fun. Painting is like one of the most monotonous tasks in the world. Seems glamorous at first, but then you really get into it. It's like, no, this is just fucking little better than dragging my nuts over the top of some hot coals. Oh boy. And you got hurricanes and all sorts of shit, and that's gonna be fun. Whatever. Giggle moment. Those of you who have ever heard of Fort Minor, I was just reciting some of the lyrics to it in my head. Oh, remember the name. Damn fine song in my opinion. Yeah, that's a quick way to the ground. It might be permanent if you're not careful. Do not fuck with lightning. Yes, I've been struck by lightning. That's real. When I was a kid, I got struck by lightning a couple times while fishing. Later on, I got struck by lightning in the freaking middle of the desert. That was not a lie. Those are not fucking bullshit stories. I tend to attract it. Figured shit, if I'm so good with iron, might as well be forging. It's a windy, rainy, stormy day. Perfect for running a forge. Okay. That's enough. I need to shim the bottom. Starting to get a bow in the bottom. Shim it or cut a bowl in it. Glad that it's sunny for you. Glad life is a bowl of peaches and cream right now. I says that. Since I got a shit soup sandwich without the bread. I'm making the best of what I can with it though. Mm. Right? Take me to your leader. You sure you want to talk to our leader? That feller's a little bit screws loose up in the canary box, you know what I'm saying? Some days I wonder if he's faking it or if it's real. Man's more smoked than a damn ham. He's smoking crack with Hunter. Hey, why else invest in crack pipes? I mean, dear Lord. Oh my what? That man don't talk smack. He smacks talk. Bring back Robert Ray.
I don't know, but they ran away as soon as you say. They'll come back someday. In some words. Yeah, go get something to eat. Oh boy. Hey, Kentucky. How you doing there, man? Warning flashing lights. I have a report. Oh, damn, this is dark in the middle of the day. Interested to see what the solar data says. 3 days of straight rain, pretty much. Fair little halt. It's good for foraging. Really good for foraging. Well, the rain is not stopping. forge is running like crazy though. Fair amount of oxygen in the air. And probably a good amount of hydrogen too. About this time of year, it's something that folks who do a lot of planetary sciences and a lot of planetary physics and whatnot will know. For folks who don't know, our planet, orbits the sun in an elliptical pattern. This elliptical pattern puts us closer to the sun during our winter and further away during our summer. Up here in the northern hemisphere. In the southern hemisphere, it's the exact opposite. Strangely enough, at a certain period of time, right about wintertide, we go through a certain region of space, and it's between fall and winter when this happens, go through a certain region of space where the hydrogen, helium, and oxygen coming off of our star have a chance to slow down enough to be able to start to coalesce and become water. Well, not water, but water molecules. This region of space is known as the Atlantean Ocean. It's not really an ocean. It's just a region of space where the gases coming off of our star slow down enough to become to go through molecular chemistry. So we pick up more moisture going through this portion of space, and then we basically lose that throughout the rest of the year. It's just barely coming into it on one side. This was theorized back in the 60s before they even did any of, they even had the data they have now. I'm just saying. This theorized back in the 60s that this actually existed. And then they, lo and behold, they did a lot of testing, extra atmosphere and all that. They're never sitting still on the space station and whatnot. They're never sitting still out there in space. They're doing shit because it's necessary. Repairs, uh, eating, cleaning yourself up, working on different experiments, uh, doing observations of certain phenomena, whether weather related or space related. Space weather related. But that particular region of space that we move through every year actually allows for there to be more water vapor in our atmosphere because these molecules, while they're ionized on the outside of the ionosphere, once they start to get into the ionosphere, they slow down. And they slow down enough to coalesce, become vapor, and then become droplets. Well, yes, we've been increasing all throughout summer, but that's only portion of it. I've noticed this throughout. If you look at the numbers, water on Earth is actually increasing, strangely enough. Not at the scale and rate that we are, but water is increasing. Tangible water in the oceans is increasing. Tangible water on land is increasing. And it's not a decrease in the ice caps. I want to make this clear. Right? Ice caps are pretty freaking healthy. They come back every winter. So the question remains as to why is there such an increase? And it's not to say that there aren't these other factors, it's to say that these other factors are not the entirety. That subtle calculation, that subtle variance in calculation was enough to be able to found the theory on. Then when they moved into experimentation in space, that's when they were able to prove once for all that we actually move through a region of space where there's more water in this plasmatic vacuum of space, more water type molecules than there is uh, when we're in the other portion of that space, summertime for us. We actually have less humidity coming in the summer, even though the humidity on Earth increases. We have less influx from outside of the Earth. Once we move into winter, especially if we're in a solar maximum, um, we experience more uh, vapor fall, what I really want to call it, but it's uh, ionic water molecules that fall into the atmosphere lose some of their charge in the upper atmosphere, and then coalesce and become true vapor, and that becomes raindrops. It's a dynamic system which actually drives our planet. Human beings have been using natural fusion for millions of years, but we can't actually get fusion to stick down here on Earth, be usable in any capacity. It's weird. I think most of it actually has to do with gravity. There's too much repulsion effect and not enough impulsion effect. There's not enough gravity. She's a fuel hungry pig, what can I say? Okay. 9 use silence one. Stop this question. Oh, more fuel for the fire. All right, headphones warning. All right. We're getting somewhere. Let me see here. Hey, there she goes. Ruh-roh, Raggy. She got too hot. Okay. Well, right. On this side. Huh. Yeah, I think I melted the end pipe running that thing. That's gonna be fun to replace. I have to break out some steel. Figure out what to do. 'Cause that copper, I guess, just went. Sucker just running hot enough, you know. All my pyromaniacs out there, go ahead and give me a like for the fire, yeah. Of course it did. A piece of steel moved right through down into the forge, cut its way down through stone. Okay, so I really gotta get those tongs done.
I could tell. It's blown out. And it says, rebuild the forge. It's gonna be fun. That ceramic got too thin. And ended up having to build up another layer of brick line up underneath the forge. It's gonna be fun. First and foremost, lift that motherfucker without breaking it. And then lay bricks. Then of course I've got to cook. If you haven't noticed, I've been cooking bricks on top of that thing. Yes, I'm still going. To all those folks out there that would-be bladesmiths, I have this advice to give you. Don't quit your day job. Because this is basically just what it is. It's a fucking day job. Day job, night job, fucking 24 hours a day job. Wish I could do it that long. Fortunately, it's only certain hours. So I can even do that around here. People get busy. Understood. Whatever. So, I got to go to fun. The only problem running the damn Ford, you get the crusty button. Oh boy. Well, now.
All right. Ugh. Yeah. Propane burner is the way to go. You can do it. You can afford to run it. It gets a lot hotter. But this actually gets hot enough to weld with, so. That'll do for now. Shit, it got hot enough to melt copper through an insulating layer. That's pretty fucking hot, if you ask me. Yeah, stainless steel, you gotta have a more neutral flame. You're right. Fucking hot. Tell you that much. Those bricks are so hot right now, you could probably fry a steak on them. Not that I would. That's how you get a crunchy steak. Well, that's mostly the carbon sticking to the outside of it. But the fact that it's taking on carbon, because stainless steel is pretty much virgin alloy. It has very little carbon in it. The carbon that it does have in it is locked inside of a chromium and nickel matrix, so it takes a little bit to overwhelm that. Cheers. Cheers, bears. Skull, y'all. Ear. Stoner's favorite word. The most often used word, I'll say, is that much. Ear. That is a stone forge, by the way. Made from mud brick, yes, but it's pretty much a stone forge now. Catching the freaking stump on fire earlier. I don't know if he was here. It was something though. It's still going. Hotter than fuck right now, but it's still going. Burning a more neutral flavor right now. I want to hire more carbon rip flavor myself. That's why I'm using lots and lots of fuel. Okay. Whew. Chillax, high speed. Yeah, I gotta fix the upspout. That happened today. Melted straight through the freaking upspout, I'm sure. I have to go back, reline it, and do a whole bunch of different shit. It's gonna be fun. Forge is gonna be down for a week. Yeah. Research that. Just to suck it up a little bit. Just because. Mm-hmm. Oh, the rain keeps on coming. Huh. I have to feed the chickens here in a second. I didn't realize that. It is.
All right. Now. All right.
Let me grab myself another beer, I think. No, water. Be right back.
I have rejuvenated and refueled. Right there. Yes, take your pictures, you weirdos. That is my sword. Then I need to pour lead into the end point to the pommel in order to make it run right. Already wants to feel like fire in a hand. It just needs a good balance to it. I'm going to cut the clean on the outside of here so that it's properly faceted. It looks good. And all there is left to do is put the knuckle bow on and the shims. And we'll be done. So now, I don't know where my lead puck went. My lead, like I said, all my tools found their way somewhere else. There we go, hunt them down. What do you know? Hey, they steal later. Necessary before. Right. There it is. Steel ladle. Now, where the puck did my puck go? Man, That sucked. Where's the puck? Puck, it's my puck. Damn it. I can't find the puck. So I'm just going to take a bunch of this spent lead that I got laying around from collecting it and put together a new one. That is the best thing I can do. I'll grab some paraffin so I can flex it appropriately. Well, it's not enough. Well, that one is mine. Down, so show more lead. Still more lead. I do it. Bunch of them trapped up underneath of here. Shove this motherfucker there. And perfect. You really need to go that bad, go do potty then. Don't be playing. What I said. Potty. flux. Whoa. And yes, it burns. So you gotta be careful. Worse than the burns. Expected as much. Now, I need to throw some more firewood. All right. Dog out. You are not allowed to be over here right now. Gonna get your ass in trouble or hurt. Move. All right. Yeah. Good. All right. Yep. Okay. Get ready for some crazy shit. I'm about to pour some lead.
slag too, I guess. Wasn't enough to fill it. She'll fill. No sweat, she'll fill. I just got to get the rest of that lead what I lost. Around here somewhere. Where that lead went, I have no idea. I'm gonna find it. We'll see how this stands in a minute. If I even need any more. Might just epoxy the rest of it in. Now, just want to put that so. I'll stand back for a second. Just in case it goes. Ice, Westhofen, vas-y. That should be good. Yeah, look one. Still needs a little bit more. Not gonna lie. That did clean it up just a little bit more for me. Still needs a little more. For those higher speed maneuvers, it's gonna need a little more. Well, one way or another. All right. Now we're back in action. Okay. Steam that up right quick. Steam it off first. So I'm getting the trapped hydrogen in there. All right. And thank you. Take it from here. Gaudy chunk of paraffin. Slop that son of a bitch in there. I'll sit back and wait for it to go. Bite the slag out of there real quick. There's a slag spur. That's actually good. Thank you. Going. Somebody pays. The slag out. Let's put the lid in. Alright. The lid spot. Flag spire. Okay. There we go. Oh, fuck me. Oh. not easy once you've already got the steel hardened, but I do believe I got the tip back. Bring that back a little bit more this way. Touch more. More good. I'll be doing that way. There we go. Tip back. Wonderful. There we go. Nice. There we go. There. Lead. Whoa. Okay. Solidify what's left. Whoa, shit. It just chucked lead at me. Keep warm. Section. Yes. Lead, brass, and copper. 3 very precious metals. Believe it or don't. They made a lot of a difference in the old times. I have to resharpen that tip. I was able to bring it back. That thing took a full into the freaking concrete. And this is what I was able to bring back. There's your, if we can get it to focus, you buck. Minor tip damage, you know. Minor. Here, come on, macro that shit. Yeah, minor tip damage. Not even really anything to sneeze at. This ought to be quick and easy fix. With a grindstone. But yes, now it just wants to sit in your hand. It likes it. It's got that extra little bit of weight on the back end. Dog, out of my workspace now. Yeah, it just wants to sit on your hand. It tells me it looks nice when all said and done. Trying to get the over molding off. Didn't mess up anything with the blade. Still, harmonically sound. Dog out right now. What seems to realize just the word. I think it's still got that speed to it. Plus, it's got a better balance to it. Feels good. One solid piece.
actually what it's built for. What it was built to be. That thing will actually take a beating like you would not believe. No edge deformation. Solid as a freaking rock. That's a sword. It'll take chunks off of my anvil stump. And that edge is clean. No deformation whatsoever. All along where I was striking. It's a good piece of steel. Listen. Alright. Yeah, my blades, you can stand on my blades. That's fucking God's honest truth right there. You can stand on my blades. Ugh, this thing is a beast. That took a full, both my arms, straight down, sword into the stone, sort of freaking thrust going down, right over the top of this. Y'all saw me strike, and it was just like, dunk. Oh. Fixed it with a couple of taps from a hammer, and basically it's good to go. That right there. That's all blade. This shit's actually freaking sharp. I wouldn't want to get hit by an edge on. That's taking pieces with it. And that tip is still as sharp as the day it was made. In the very apex of the tip, I'm probably going to have to do just a little bit more touch-up work, and I'll be back as if it never happened. That's why I have lifetime warranty on a blade. One of my knives or swords will last for the rest of your life. They're beasts. I make damn good swords and knives. And handles construction is solid. You are not going to get this thing apart by sitting there and hacking on shit. And that lead potting in there does the job perfectly. Little bit of polishing and cutting on the back end. This will be a nice little pommel stone. Multicolor, all the different hues of precious metals. Beautifully balanced. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, that is fucking sexy. That's the balance point right there. right about where the handle point, the knuckle bow will be, right here, off by about a centimeter. It's balancing beautifully. That's all on one finger. This is a beautiful fucking balance on a blade. Right where it counts. Just wants to sit in your hand. Feels like you're not holding anything. It's just, this is a nice blade. Cold steel, each heart. Price Forge. That thing is fucking sweet, man. Hard enough to deal damage, soft enough to take it. It's the perfect compromise. When it comes down to making a sword, it's different from making a regular knife. You have to have the perfect compromise because you don't want your blade shattering first time you deflect a strike. Likewise, you don't want it getting chewed up by deflecting a ton of strikes and having your strikes deflected. Perfect harmony between the two. I believe I've achieved. Hmm. Yes, I believe I have achieved the footman saber, and all it needs is the knuckle ball now. Yeah, I'll shut down the forge for now. I got a lot accomplished today. Believe it or not. So
as it were. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming by and enjoying the Freedom Forge. I am your guardsman all. Motherfuckers, I'm out.